5 this next month.
Oh.
Okay, so could someone go to my stream real quick and then we'll do a sound check?
Alright, let's all go there.
I'm on your stream.
Twitch.tv/CHFiNaL.
CHFiNaL.
CHFiNaL.
Okay,
She hates school.
Oh shit.
what's up?
I heard myself.
Oh yeah, okay. Now I
Alright.
just gotta
So
not be distracted by that.
we'll each do a sound test. So I'll start first. Testing.
Oh, you have again.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. How do I sound compared to like the game sound? Am I okay? Am I alright?
A bit quiet.
A bit
too
quiet.
I
A bit too
think.
quiet. Okay. Oh no, because this is the max.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That sounds okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we'll do Femi next.
Hello. Testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Alright, how does that sound? Okay? Anyone? Good? Bad?
A bit too louder than you.
A little louder? Okay, then I'll...
No, I'm louder than you.
Oh, you're louder than I am? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the sounds are like overlapping, so I don't know who is like talking and who.
Then try now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 4.
Is that okay? Is that better? Scrim, Aerith, what do you guys think? Pon?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Sounds
Yeah,
good?
that's
Okay,
better.
cool.
That's
Then
better.
we'll do Scrim next.
Alright, so testing 1, 2, 3. This is Scrimgore. I don't know what else to say, so I'm just gonna keep talking.
Great.
And yeah,
Okay.
I actually just
Yeah.
there you go.
Alright, just tell me how you guys think of that.
Oh, I see how it is.
Yes, Hyung, how can I help you? I could have been your Yuri. That's weird.
Oh wow.
That's pretty weird. Hyung,
Wow.
please.
It's too late.
Yeah.
I'm his Yuri.
So how does Scrim sound to you guys? What do you guys think? Femi, Pon, Aerith? In the
I
stream?
think it sounds fine.
Sounds good.
Well, I think he sounds very sensual.
Sensual? Okay. Alright. Pon, you're up next.
Test. Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Konbanwa.
Okay. Tell me what you guys think of that.
Come on.
Is Pon okay? Can you guys hear him? In the stream? No? Yes? Anyone?
These viewers are useless.
Guys, I'm talking to you! People, the voice actors!
We're behind. We have to wait.
Final betraying
Like,
his true loves for
raise
these
the
paid actors. God bless.
He actually-
Alright, well, I'm going to assume you guys can hear Pon. Alright, Aerith, you're up next.
Hello, it's me, Aerith. Yeah. You got it.
Yeah. I think... Oh, well, tell me what you guys think after you guys hear Aerith talk. And, if that's okay...
Shut up, Jacob.
If that, I don't hear... How is the audience supposed to feel the sexual tension? They don't. At least I'm hoping they don't. Oh god. Alright, I think we're good to go. Are you guys
Wait,
ready?
what?
Oh no, that's Kisaria being weird again. I need it to be Monica. Okay, voice actors, are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Actually, no.
Yeah.
We should introduce each other. So, I mean, as you know, I am CHFiNaL, and I will be playing the main protagonist. Does he have a name? I don't know if he has a name or not.
No.
It's you.
It's me.
You,
It's me.
Yeah, it's Chanye.
Okay, it's
Am I supposed to be saying your
CHFiNaL.
CHFiNal. Yeah.
What do you have to? Yeah, just CHFiNaL.
CHFiNal.
Okay,
but
CHFiNaL.
it's okay. I'll just use my real name. All right. So Femi, you can introduce yourself and what you're gonna be voice acting as.
I'm Femi. I'm gonna be Monica.
Okay.
That's it.
Alright, Scrim.
Well, I'm Scrimgore, and I will be playing the voice of Yuri today. I'm so excited to be here.
That's great. Hey.
Just Monica.
Yeah. Pan.
I'm supposed to be playing Natsuki, I think, was it? Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, and then for our last voice actor.
Aerith, and I'll be Sayori.
Nice. Oh, pro tip: display the VA names and the characters they are playing on stream. I don't know where I would do that. I have to get rid of like some of the little mini avatars you see on the bottom. I guess we don't need that for now. Alright, let me get rid of those. Where is the 1 second, please? There we go. And then in layout. Oh no, I don't know how to spell the character names.
I'll type it to you. Hang
Alright,
on.
thank you.
Now I finally hear what my keyboard sounds like. I'm so sorry, everyone.
Who?
My keyboard.
Oh. It's alright. Wait, Pan, you're playing Natsuki, right? And then Aerith is playing Sayori? Cool. And then let me just space this out. Are you guys excited?
I'm so excited.
I'm not. I'm kind of afraid.
It's a really sweet game.
I think you're lying.
Yeah, it is.
No. No.
Also,
No, it gets a bad rap for no reason.
for no reasons? Okay. I
Yeah.
believe you guys. I don't actually believe you guys. You guys are dirty liars. Actually,
It's no lie.
What the?
Hmm?
1 second, please. We are experiencing some technical difficulties with
Oh no.
with the stupid.
We haven't even started yet.
I know. This always happens to me. Okay. Let's try this again. You know, at least the music's nice. Oh, Neko, thank you for the $10 donation. Childhood friend, best girl. Who's the childhood friend?
Sayori.
Sayori.
Yeah.
Alright, Aerith, it's me and you.
Kind of like
The girl
Aerith,
with the
best
red
girl.
boy.
Aerith, best girl.
Best girl.
Alright, Aerith, you're gonna be at the bottom. I'm sorry, I can't change it. Right there, perfect. Alright, let's do this.
Okay.
So new game. Please enter your name. My name is Chanye.
Hey, you should
No,
do a
it's
forum.
CHFiNaL.
It's
CHFiNaL.
CHFiNaL. CHFiNaL. No, I'll use my real name. CHFiNaL.
Alright.
CHFiNaL is too awkward.
CHFiNaL.
CHFiNaL.
So much easier to say.
Wait, who's this?
I think it's
Sayori.
You don't know yet.
It's Sayori.
Okay.
Go.
I hear something in the distance. Oh wait, do I have to
We
read
have
this?
to voice act it.
Oh my god.
Sorry, you can't say hey.
Alright, so this is my part, right? I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Oh. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other off. Oh wait, no. God, I don't know how to speak English. Because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
Overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I just.
No,
Oh,
this
that's
is strong. You have to look at the text.
you say that you were thinking about me, thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Chanye. Oh, sorry.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all.
That's good.
Guess you'll have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Chanye, have you decided on a club to join you?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free times on games and anime.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. This is difficult. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy, but I died at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world.
Jeez, Sayori, your voice is fluctuating.
What? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yeah!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh, so much to say. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start at the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Haha. Sorry, it sounded like Mickey Mouse. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
No what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There's no way I'm going to your club. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And now it's giving me cupcakes and everything.
Apparently I did.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yay! Let's go!
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here!
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room.
Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori says nice things about you.
Seriously? Who brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Janye, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
Oh, what are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Oh. Wait, who's Sayori? Sayori!
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori!
Drinking.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Oh no, Dr. Hacks. Then turns back towards, oh god damn it, Hacks, the other girls.
Anyway, this is not always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears... Okay, one second. I have to get rid of this notification. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Damn it, Sherman.
Damn it, Sherman! Why must you ruin everything?
Way to ruin the immersion.
If you
Oh god. I can't get rid of it. Oh, sorry. Well, okay. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Chanye.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, really talk, but we, shoot. I can't read. Oh,
God damn it.
But we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically complete out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come, sit down, Shiny. We made room for you at the
Table?
table? That's nice to meet Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
It's getting higher! The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Oh!
Wow. Oh no, that's you. Sorry.
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Oh, I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs the fork first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious! I mean, oishii!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get her icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Baka!
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
Made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe. But not for you, you know? You dummies.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot into the cupcake tray. Oh wait, you keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot
Dude,
help you try? I can't read this. Dr. Hex is blocking it.
Hex, stop this.
How do you remove that?
I don't. How do I remove that? I'm sorry. I'm trying to find a
Open
way.
the chat, maybe? Open the chat?
I've been trying to, but then it's like I can't do it.
Should I say Baka every sentence?
Fuck, yeah, do it.
Oh, how about you turn off the notifications?
Oh, how do I do that?
I don't know.
Hold on, I'll try to say Baka.
I have a
Are
genius
you in big
idea,
picture
right?
mode?
I don't know why I'm in big picture mode, to be honest with you. Ugh,
Get out of
hacks.
there.
Hacks. Why do you hurt us this way? One
The image
second.
isn't helping. The fucking icon isn't
Hey,
helping.
you should go offline mode or something.
Ooh, good idea. Pon with the answers.
No, it wasn't me. It was from the chat.
Oh. Chat with the answers. Let's go. Wait, it's still there.
Maybe just save and quit for now and reopen it.
Yes, good idea. Save game, empty slot. Uno momento. Let me reopen this because Dr. Hacks.
Poor guy. Only try to help.
If anyone wants to PM me, please do so through Discord. Might make it better, so we don't actually get notifications like that. All right, back to business.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, it's the game. There we go. Is this me? All right. I guess. I don't know which one.
That's me.
Yeah.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean that. You know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of the question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably
So
be a
much
board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
Oh, you could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why we're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Chanye, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself out joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements to them usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can also deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Oh, really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, and takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second.
Never mind. Back up.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! I give that back!
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You don't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the most deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay! I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it. Sorry, I was reading Sorry, you ruined me.
Skip the line. Alright, whatever. Plus, now we have a new member. I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable around with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Chanye?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
Oh, what's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I've only come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But
I'm sorry, I thought.
Baka!
Johnny.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes! So happy!
Sayori wraps her arm around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me there for a moment.
If you really just came by for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess.
Oh, okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remembers to say tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Chanye, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey Johnny, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright.
Is that all your actor final?
No. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh god, so much to read. It's time to write a poem.
It's a literature club.
Pick words that you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen to whoever likes your poem. Okay. How about this? We all do this together.
No.
No, you
Has to be just me.
You have to write it, Chanye. We already voice act, you have to.
It's subconscious.
Yeah, no cop-outs.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Peaceful. Friends.
Mystery. Oh. Dad.
Promise. Kawaii. Kawaii. Joy. Music, I guess. So I'm just picking words, right? Just whatever words I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Comforts.
You guys are so gonna lose.
Bruh.
Oh yeah, so while I'm doing this, you guys can talk about like what you think of whatever so far, or whatever's on your mind.
Well, I mean, this is basically the real life version of FFF. So.
Yeah, this is canon.
So yeah, it's true. Everybody loves Final.
No.
Correct. We all joined this harem the moment we entered the server.
I don't have a harem.
Final
Your
turn.
harem next to the river.
Oh my goodness, no. I mean, I picked kawaii, so I can't pick cute again.
You can.
What? Do whatever you want.
Let's stop
Massacre. Go with massacre.
Massacre.
Headphones. I do like headphones.
Graveyard.
Yuri's not getting any love. Yuri's not getting any love.
Edgar over here.
Poof.
Oh shoot! Oh shoot! It depends. Oh my god! I didn't notice.
They jump if you pick a word that they like the most.
Yeah. I think it's a bit too late though.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yay.
Okay.
Suicide.
Suicide.
Anxiety.
Suicide is badass.
Yay!
Yay.
Hope you guys got that reference.
I'm sorry.
Yay!
Oh, it's from
Email.
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Doki doki.
I don't actually think that.
Oh, okay, we're
Oh,
back.
hi again, Chanye. Glad to see you didn't run away, guys.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Chanye. I hope this is too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sarah told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see us see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Johnny always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Chanya can become good friends too.
Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know.
Wait, Sayuri?
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sorry, I just made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do?
Sari.
Sorry, Yuri, I wasn't reading.
I wasn't reading. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much.
Well, honestly, Yuri is best girl.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in a serious conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to the other clubs, though.
Well, we can give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, no one will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously.
What's this?
It's
She
rare.
is showing intelligence?
It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Oh well, I guess we could.
Cupcakes!
Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
Ah, you're right.
Natsuki makes the best cupcakes.
Hell yeah.
That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it?
The cupcakes speak to my creative side.
Dot. Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
Don't blow off my hunger.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble at finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh, I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all.
It's your fault for falling asleep like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you?
Oh.
Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
That's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Eh? Nani.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up in time?
That's... It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Eh?
Sayori glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, meanie.
You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
That's super mean.
Sorry, but she'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Whoa!
It's so funny.
That's close.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Weren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near your chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you ever buttoned it,
You know what I mean.
Jesus. You would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Yay!
Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Saori's blazer buttoned up like that?
It's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Saori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew. That's so much better.
Saori puts her arm around and out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Why do I get the most lines? This is like, this is
I
hard.
ship it.
Take care of me better than anyone
Because
else.
he
Anyway.
knows
Hey,
theory,
hey, I do like the narrative and my own voice. Are you kidding me?
Okay, but you don't have to use a weird voice.
That's true, that's true.
I'm keeping it
That's
unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
Guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
Maybe you should come on.
You're doing it again, Saori.
Oh, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Eh? Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! Johnny, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Saori still trots away to retrieve her poem.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration.
Same, to be honest.
Since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Saori and Monaco enthusiastically pull out their poems. Saori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monaco wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monaco's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I did the same myself. Who should I show my poem to
Ooh.
first? Oh no!
Now.
Okay.
I'm really wanna read.
Alright,
Like,
so which one? Alright, so let's see. Pon, which one was your character again? Yours was Natsuki, right? Okay, though I haven't had much Natsuki or like conversation yet. Saori and Yuri. I haven't talked to Monica that much either.
Kisari is really opinionated.
Kisari saying Yuri? Make him go. Oh, this is hard.
Final actually trying to manage.
I mean, you're gonna get to everybody, I'm sure.
Alright,
Just
then
pick your favorite girl.
my favorite girl.
Yeah, your best girl.
We'll do Yuri first. I'm sorry. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess it might be that after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I've learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try and make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's something you can't be blamed for. It's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you a valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh god. Ghosts under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Okay.
I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I actually was.
Time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Yeah? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it was our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Kind of a bro.
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Chanye.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you'd only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do it more than telling a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is being only symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you did think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on some of these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Okay, childhood friend was Sayori, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Hit me up. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Chanya.
Eh?
Whoa.
I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm writing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Wait, I didn't even talk to Natsuki. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Eh? Well, sure, that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Chanya poem! That's gonna be a thing from now. It's a Chanya poem!
It's a Chage poem.
And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really just happy you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Tanya. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. What?
Same.
Sorry. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. Still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
Bad to skip breakfast. You get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright, Monica up next.
Oh boy.
You already. Wait, oh,
Hi,
you did Yuri.
Yeah.
Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, have you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, I want you to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Janya. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's sort of a barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Siri would like.
Is that so?
You and Siri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in a different way, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing has kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall.
It's beautiful.
It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in.
So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten really popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the
Nope, that's you.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming off strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening!
Alright, Natsuki, you're up next.
Okay.
Uh,
Huh? Oh wait, that was me. Oh,
yeah,
well, it's not what I expected from someone like you.
that's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said I was bad. It's just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Yeah. I told you. I told I told you that you aren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Nani? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point
But
of
isn't the
poems?
point-
Oh, it's okay. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. I like set for a rhyme at the end, but then made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro! I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? I am actually the youngest one.
Oh yeah, I think so,
you
yeah.
really are.
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I know. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expression change. Natsuki's eyebrow furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's... oh.
What is this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean to have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Chanya did too. So based on that, I gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Chani liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Just harem fighting.
No. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Ooh.
Eh? That's not what I...
Got her.
You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Chani appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh! And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I were full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make sure everything I do is overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who boobs magnificently grew a size bigger as soon as Chanya started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't
This
involve...
doesn't involve you.
Alright.
Don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Chanye!
Oh, don't make me do this.
She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this would have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poem so convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have you figure out. Help me explain that to her, Chanya.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning of most effectively. Avoiding them is not necessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Chanye? Well...
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Tojo! Natsuki! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I haven't had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori...
Eh?
Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friends feel like this?
Chanya.
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject in our own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stock of jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes.
Stop! Atsuki, Yuri! You guys are my friends!
My Tomodachi.
My Tomodachi.
My nakama.
Just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting?
Because
Well...
Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were.
Gotta clarify that.
Big and beautiful.
What? Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'm here too.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president? I whisper to Monika. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come up as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't it? Isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Janya, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poem everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Chanya, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Mhm.
Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either.
That's right.
Sayori,
Don't leave it, Johnny.
about what happened earlier.
I'm gonna win. What do you mean?
God damn it.
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki, does that kind of thing happen often?
No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people.
You don't. Oh wait, that's you. My bad.
You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Chanya, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
No!
God, I sound like such a scumbag.
Yeah.
We'll just
Come
have
on,
to
just-
see.
Sorry, it's the main character.
I'm not like this. This is me. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to see Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Oh my god, that is a lot of speaking and talking.
Yeah. Prepare yourself.
Okay, so this is...
Like, who do you like?
What do
Who
you
do I
like
like
most from the
the
three
most?
girls? Yeah.
Okay,
Yuri,
so
Natsuki,
they
Sayori.
they each follow a specific trope from what I've noticed,
Yeah.
and typically when I'm choosing a person I like, right, I like a certain trope. It's usually the class president trope that I like, but
It's not here though.
but
Yeah, so far Monica's pretty good.
Monica, like I haven't,
Monica's
but like
the girl.
in this game, right, I haven't talked to Monica that much. But let's see.
Icky.
Icky, Sticky.
Sticky Christ.
Wait, yeah, I think.
Yay!
What do you want to impress
Yay.
right now?
I'm just going. To be honest, I'm just going with words I like.
Fair point.
You're supposed to have an ulterior motive here.
I am.
Okay.
Oh right, that's
You're
my
being a bad
character.
main character.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
and-
sorry. But like, which of these three characters?
You know, the one thing I have questions about is like,
Hmm.
why is Monica named Monica? That like really doesn't fit.
Yeah, like Monica's name
Yeah,
Monica.
Yuri,
You know,
Natsuki,
you-
Maybe,
that's
maybe
Yuri.
she's an exchange student. Who
Monica.
knows? Maybe she's an exchange student.
To be fair, like
Maybe.
Yuri's like a Russian name too. Sometimes.
Mm.
So, yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Or actually, probably more often.
Yeah.
I seem to be rotating
But
between these
Natsuki,
two.
I mean,
Aw, no love for Natsuki.
I'm trying to like figure out. Sorry, Fun. I don't know. What's something Natsuki would like?
Melancholy.
Melancholy?
Kitty.
Kitty? Damn it! Oh, the cute things, right? Cute things.
Yes.
No!
More Yuri.
You tricked me.
Yes, let's go. We're
Definitely
going down
Bliss.
the Yuri route, guys.
Boop, boop.
Boop,
She's
boop,
down for
yeah,
Bliss.
boop. Alright, I feel kind of bad, so
Nibble,
Nibble? Okay, yeah, I kind of feel bad, so I'm going to...
No, sex is
Anger.
really
No,
serious.
Kai.
Yeah.
And then Marshmallow.
Rats. Oh.
And alright, that's...
Rats.
Rats? Oh,
Yeah.
what?
Rat. No,
Oh,
rat.
oh,
Rats.
I mispronounced it.
rat. Mm,
Hurts.
Hurts. Oh, I don't know. Right, we'll do that.
Fireworks. Oh.
And...
Silly.
Silly. Silly. And
Yeah.
maybe I'll just do like one at a time. So then pink, and then her would be judgment, and then hers would be God damn it.
Friends.
Oh, friends, right.
Okay. No.
Oh shoot.
Doki Doki.
Doki doki.
Treasure? Treasure.
You make my heart go Doki Doki finally.
No! Don't do this to me. Don't do me like this. Analysis, and then together would be her, yeah. Oh my, so much reading. Here we go. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting
Practice
already.
for the literature club.
I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Oh, it's been a few days, okay. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hey, Johnny.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club. That's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's just always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Eh? It's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that? All of a sudden.
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
You're poor.
That's not fair.
The Yomi.
How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option.
He's detective.
I give up. He's too powerful. I feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Case closed.
No.
Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book.
Very funny.
Yuri. Tell China to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved in like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling that little mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
Oh, that's so cute.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
That's... There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
The revolution.
Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. It's hard to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that,
Wait.
Sayori.
No way!
This girl. Whoa.
Whoa.
She's a Kokonoe main.
Coconut and
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow. It was
abuse.
Was that the Susanoo
Eh?
6?
So this is no 6A.
No, 6-8. Yeah.
A cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution!
Retribution.
Actually, that last one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab out cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, although.
Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie.
Hugs the
Fucking
cookie.
hugs the cookie.
Jeez, just eat it! Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Joke.
Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're going to a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah! Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her.
Oh,
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Damn, the outplay.
She's fucking evil.
Baited that burst.
Yeah.
Baited that.
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room.
Ah. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being so late today?
Yeah, I haven't either.
It's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular, after all.
Hell yeah.
You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh? Monica shows the club of her boyfriend after all! You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of the time.
That makes no sense though. You have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn the piano.
That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I would let you down, Chanya.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Is that how you pronounce it? Sorry.
Escapade.
That's the word.
Escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Alright.
Chanya!
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know, the festival's coming up, right? Me and Monica we're gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay!
Yay!
Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon!
Are you going with Chanya to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
Oh, hold up, bitch. Oh, but I wanted to go! It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff!
Oh my god!
Okay. It was just a suggestion. Fucking bitch. See if you find posters for too, okay?
Okay! Ready, Chanya?
Yup, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori.
Hey.
What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica planned it all out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A
Wow.
performance? Of what kind?
Poetry. Well,
I literally just said poetry. Come on.
I'm sorry.
everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
Ah, that sounds kinda dull.
Interesting.
Chanya, you're not thinking about it is the right way at all. You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poems like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that!
Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
Eh? Meanie! I'm working super hard on this, you know.
I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited. This festival's going to be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey Chanya, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, eh? It's been a long
Mission
time
style.
since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons!
Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand too. They're kinda dirty though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine, fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
Ah, I dropped one by accident.
Dead.
Astral finish!
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow, 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 ow!
You okay?
My forehead!
Sayori clutches her forehead. Gee, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Oh my, not this again. Sayori slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Oh.
Really going to
Sorry.
see rude.
There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to
Can't
form
even
as
see
well. Yeah, man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Jenny.
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, okay.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink, but I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box.
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cool.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot!
Sorry, I forgot. Head injury, you know?
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Look like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Johnny? This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
Yeah? What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time? I always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes, when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. You would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It's almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Johnny, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Johnny, I'm so glad there's nothing changed between us. You think it'll be like this forever?
Forever?
Forever.
If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college for after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But
And he's rooming with Kasha.
well, I hope so.
Who is Kasha?
It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the ice outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, It makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. Having failed our mission. I don't want to worry Monica, you know?
Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sari hops to her feet.
Ah!
She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sari out of the classroom. Sari plays with her bangs to try to hide a bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room.
Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about to ready to start with sharing your poems. Oh, sure. It's. Oh, sorry. Your forehead.
She's fine, don't worry about.
I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf.
Right. Well, anyway. We were able to find everything we needed.
Uh-huh. I have it right. Eh?
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all the stuff!
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too.
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Janye. She was fucking useless. Maybe I should have gone with you, but alright.
Well, Sayori... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that...
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat.
Watch your forehead.
Okay, alright, this time we'll go in reverse order this time because I feel bad for Natsuki.
Yeah, she needs some dialogue.
Not you need some love.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew.
Huh? Phew, what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take it as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Aha! Glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll give me as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Huh? You think so?
Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But it never really struck me as her type.
Sari has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around the dead weight.
Oh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show off my poem. Here.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has her other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay.
Nope, not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I'll have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone who will agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Right, Final?
What? What?
That was direct.
Wait, what?
If people find out, they're fun of you, well, think less of you.
Hmm.
But that just makes people stupid. Who cares someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone, and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Okay, last time was this, then Monica's second.
Hi again, Chanye. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy if you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica.
Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy, it's just...
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them a share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. It's not like unapproachable. Oh, I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I?
Oh no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Oh, okay. Well, the colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony? Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me?
Load me.
Load me.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
Load me, daddy.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what the poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression or a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When it happens, don't forget to save your game.
Oh shoot!
same
Oh
here.
You
fuck!
never know when you might change your
Oh
mind,
shoot!
or when something unexpected may happen.
Ah, god damn it!
You should be
Wait,
saving.
Is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
I forgot to save.
You can still save anytime. There's
I'm
an
saving.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll save after like we're done with these, I guess.
Alright.
So I did then Sayori's next. I'm going in reverse order.
Johnny, I really love your poems.
Oh, this is a confession.
Can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
Eh? I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so
Eh? No way. Not even Natsuki?
well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Oh. MC! Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure, even the little things.
No.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that. So yeah,
So,
I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
yeah. I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Kid bitch.
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil in between her hands.
Hey, Chani. Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it
Huh? Why?
Whoa.
Whoa, why?
because,
Oh,
Oh,
well,
you should have saved.
I should have
it's the
said.
first time you've written something.
Maybe.
I think. Sarah, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Snap?
Ah! I broke my pencil.
Sarah hastily bends down to pick up the
Why is
pieces
she
she dropped.
Clumsy.
Yeah, super clumsy. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sarah clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
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 You know, the whole head injury.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh. Sorry, forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scrapping and scrapping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look though through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I finally pulled them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Okay. Holy crap. Yeah! Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've really been in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit easier. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eye makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, Yuri.
Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Chanye. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
Eh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it feels like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like a turning bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
Oh no.
I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have,
Oh
Is it
no.
gonna go away?
Oh no.
I hope so.
well, an example of that. I'd like you to read it.
Of course.
If you'd like to read it.
Yeah. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a wandering human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. Since I slice the bread, fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I am merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit more closer to my preferred writing style. using the poem as a canvas to express my vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that a little different people can relate to own way.
What happened?
Yeah.
That part was
What?
censored.
Oh,
I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in unusual activities.
I'm gonna fix this after we're done with the
oh.
video.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
It's those usual sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to.
Myself.
So sometimes I enjoy writing about them.
Huh, that's funny.
Hmm?
Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
Ooh.
Huh? She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry. I don't have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself.
Ooh.
I might be rambling a little bit now. But I'm glad you're a good listener.
Oh.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned, so if everyone could
Come
sit at the front of the room.
Yeah, sorry, there's like this notification in the way here.
Is
Yeah.
this about the
Can't you
festival?
click on it? Does it do anything to click on it?
Oh shoot. Oh no.
Shit, my line.
I'm so sorry. I tried clicking on it. Sorry.
I think you can read it back in if you click on the history.
Oh yeah, history. Go
Ah,
history. Yeah.
Ah.
Well, sort of.
there we
you
go. Okay, good turn.
Do we really have to do something for this festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new
Yeah.
new members.
Yeah.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Suri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else
Come up. And...
join and recite poems too. Siri's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica?
Bruh.
Bruh. Come on.
Talk to Monica like that.
You didn't already stop putting those posters, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea.
What's the problem?
There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys,
Mina. No, Siri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But
Demo.
I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people will perform, the better we will be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah!
About expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself.
Wings.
Finding new horizons.
Mm.
And having fun.
Sayuri gets it. That's right! Those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you into this the first place? Seeing 4 waifus? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for
2 minutes.
2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Yeah.
Ew.
okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get over it.
Alright!
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
Oh, that's everyone.
Yay!
Yay.
Forcing her.
Yeah, peer pressure!
Peer pressure.
This club's seriously gonna be the death of me.
You guys wanna do drugs?
Oh gosh. Oh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, where's the drugs? Let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to perform a poem of yours. Yeah. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monika!
Yeah.
This is too sudden!
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how can you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Oh god, do I gotta read it?
Can I go next?
Oh no. Of course. Now, let's see. Oh no.
Monika, oh wait, that's my line. Haha. Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows. Are you not gonna read her poem? She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finished the recitation. The 4 of us applaud. You didn't read! You didn't read!
Yay!
Yay! Monika takes a breath and smiles. Yeah!
So good, Monika.
Thanks! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri?
I'll go next.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You're just all fired up all of a sudden.
Wait in line, ho.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hand and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called
Yuri anxiously glances at
Refresh.
each of us.
You can do it, Yuri. Come
it's
back.
called Afterimage of the Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered, even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards. Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sari hops out to her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Good poem.
Sayori.
That's the end.
That's the end.
How do you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out the best that way.
See, so.
Sari begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. This poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Chanya liked it. I
Even
guess that's a
Chanya.
good sign.
What does that even
Chanya,
mean?
the guy that likes it.
Oh, it came out nicely, Shiori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems. That the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of subtle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. That's... well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that
Challenges.
will challenge you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know, so get good.
Okay.
Damn, Monica.
So now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Chanya. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let Chanya lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Wow, that's better mean. Wow.
Natsuki!
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. Think of it less as I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem's called... It's called... Why are you looking at me? Bakatachi! Because you're...
Oh,
Natsuki, your weep is showing.
Yeah, that's cute.
Anyway, the poem's called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. Yay.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
You bet. Oh well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But then, it's just my friends. Not when it's my just friends. It's just embarrassing.
Surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
He's just going straight at me.
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. True, I might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Urashi. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write a poem for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far. I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll be finish planning tomorrow, and then you'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
Wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's
Classic final.
Yeah. Alright. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? It's
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
Chanya
Green is an ugly color on you anyway.
Wow.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well,
They all jealous.
how am I supposed to respond to that?
Okay, Chanya, you don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk
Don't
home
leave
with
me.
Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little more quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean,
Sayori fumbles with her words.
so let's just say that one day, Yuri asked me to walk home with her.
That's it. With you?
Huh? Yeah, with you, yeah.
Oh.
It's okay. Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
I think you should save.
Better save.
Okay, yeah, good call. Save game.
Maybe in a
You can
different
press an empty.
spot?
Oh, you can also overwrite.
All right. Okay. Yuri or Sayori? I'm gonna have to go with the childhood friend in this one.
No.
Why do you got me this, Kanye?
Sayori,
Something special.
you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Yeah, that bitch. no.
But
Yuri's good.
she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Chang'e.
You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted to, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen?
I don't want to walk
Conversation
home with you anyway.
trolls. I'm sorry. It's kind of weird for a weird thing for Sarah to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
God.
Do I have to write another poem? Oh, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to restart the game, get rid of this stupid notification.
Yeah, you should.
Yes.
Oh, let me save real quick.
So find out who's the best girl so far.
Best
Yeah.
girl.
Who's your waifu?
My waifu. I will answer that question. Be right back, though.
Alright.
Earth.
Oh, God.
What do you guys want? They're
asking
typing
for-
in chat.
They're asking for
Entertainment.
entertainment.
I don't have an account.
I'm dancing right now. If that's what you want.
Me too.
Yeah, I can do this. There you
Yeah,
go.
that's pretty good. Can you
Good
beatbox
dance.
for us, Scrim?
Yeah, beatbox.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wow.
That Nickelodeon you were doing
That was
there?
pretty
Or-
good.
Okay, I'm back. What I miss?
Not much.
Nice.
We're just beatboxing.
No,
You
nice.
missed literally everything.
All right.
Bada.
Who's my favorite?
Bada bing, bada boom.
I don't know. I don't think I can answer that yet.
Why did you
Ooh.
eat my fries? You guys know that song?
No, I do not.
Oh, it's
Oh.
from Adventure Time. Right?
Wait, I'll be
Yeah,
back really quick. Really
Okay.
quickly.
You gotta choose the best girl though.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't
That's
know.
right.
I don't know yet. It's hard to tell. I can't rank them
I mean,
either because I still don't know much.
Sayori and Monica are clear front runners right here.
They are. I agree. Let's see.
Sayori is unfortunately an idiot
Yeah.
and hiding, maybe. We don't know yet.
Maybe.
But
Maybe. Okay, so we're gonna go in order this time. So what's something that, and then that, and then.
you gotta put it back up on Discord.
Quirky. Like quirky.
Wait, did I just? Which one did I just say? I forgot.
I'm not seeing the screen.
Wait.
Yeah.
Is it not there? Oh. Oh, my bad.
Yeah. What did you pick?
I didn't pick
Oh, it's
nothing.
here.
Alright, I'm okay. And then massacre.
Massacre.
Why is massacre in there? Oh wait, that's her. Oh shoot.
Yeah, Final loves a good harem.
What? No! I just don't want. I don't want to be mean. Just pick one. Or well, I don't. I wouldn't pick any. Honestly, if this were me.
Just make them all happy and pick
Yeah.
all of them.
No, no,
Yeah.
no, no.
Final is secretly a sociopath.
I'm not a sociopath.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hey, Monica.
Hey!
I gotta change my Discord name now.
Oh yeah, oh, I should too.
Oh my gosh.
Where are you going for right now?
I'm just going one at a time. What?
You gotta pick a girl.
You know what I really like? I really like Entropy. You should pick that.
Entropy? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's coming no matter what. So.
What else do you like?
I hope you like it.
What else do you like, Yuri?
Universe.
Universe.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's weird.
Doki Doki.
Yeah, I really like
Fear.
Yeah,
Fear.
which one?
Explode.
Monica, you like fear? Well, I like
Oh,
this
yeah.
one, Monica. Do you like explode?
I like pure.
Pure. Okay. Alright, and then
Disarray.
disarray.
Incapable.
Nibble bubbles existence. Oh. Oh, I didn't think I'd
Existence.
Existence is pain.
Oh
For
man,
Monica.
I'm the last one here again. God damn it! Don't worry. Oh.
don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing the piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be lit.
That's a hard swap.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all the kinds of delicious food.
Yeah.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
A squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on, fried squid are great. Are you saying you don't like squid?
It is pretty good.
You, of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica. Oh, Ika.
Ika! Ika!
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, the jokes makes no sense in translation. Never mind.
Wait, Monica's breaking the fourth wall twice now. I'm kind of scared.
Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Cyrus anyway.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Oh my god, is this where the bad part starts? Sorry for assuming things.
You're just
Jeez, you worry too much about me.
You're just assuming things, aren't you?
I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Chunye, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. Wait, what? But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Chanye. Oh, right, okay. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about her well-being, of the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Huh? Are you sure about that?
Yeah!
She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Changye.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Siri talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Huh?
She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like the extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been.
You're so funny, Chanye.
Kinda scared.
Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to worry about it for now. Or think.
Yeah. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it. But I already
You can't
know.
see, but I'm smiling.
There's a smile. But I already know that I won't be
there
able
it
to get
is.
her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting.
What's up, Siri?
I watch her
How you
kneel
doing, Joe?
down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear it from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's something I can do besides wait for Monica.
Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Okay, so now we'll go
Click one.
bottom to top.
Hi, Jenye. Tidalmore, wait. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Haha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. ...
Great job, Chanye. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectation low. That way, It always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Oh, you know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness or sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. But allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze it for all of the nuances, good word. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about it. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? It's great.
Alright.
It's great.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, a victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, and when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, I'm assuming. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so I wrote yes, that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the word start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club before is writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we didn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, Dad. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's so much more encouraging that way, and it will want to make you continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Thanks, Monica.
You're welcome.
Alright, Yuri.
Kanye,
Oh, that bless you.
this is wonderful.
Alright.
I feel the emotion that you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday?
Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to
Ooh.
this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy.
Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I only really write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends?
Hmm.
For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond.
I
Yuri?
don't have friends.
Yuri smiles sadly.
Shanye, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that?
Oof.
It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me.
They are my friends.
You could say I really enjoy reading. It's like me in high school. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you just want to fall in love with. Or people you just would know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know?
Oh no.
Oof.
And those friends don't laugh at me.
Oh.
They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Shanye.
I'm not.
It's the opposite. I don't know anything.
Choking on tears.
I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I don't have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. And I really understood what I was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Chanye. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Why is Scrim so good?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show me your poem?
Yeah. I do. Let me get it for you.
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under clear blue sky, an expansive bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at you a foundation until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to erode at the shore, drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. so Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again.
Oh.
I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have any particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, thanks, Yuri. Alright.
Hey, no problem.
Alright, Natsuki.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross! It's not like
Disgusting.
I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Oh no, that's not me.
Even if I have to put up with you.
Oh wait, that wasn't me, right? That was you. Oops, my bad. Natsuki's
Oh, yeah,
elbow
that's me poking.
yeah, elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh. Maybe I wouldn't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Oh, well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The wall in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Watch your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. Remember the reasons you're wonderful when you pressure your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had let you long ago. But if you left me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn.
Except the sand is
Well,
coarse.
that's
Kid rough.
irritating.
Gets everywhere.
Jeez, she better not have said
And it gets
anything bad
everywhere.
about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can't really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice.
Thank you. I'm surprised you ended Paka. Sayori.
Ellipses.
That's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Eh? Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically, and that's true.
Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am. That doesn't make me
Good.
very happy.
That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Chanye.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
Oh. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay?
I think you messed
I'll
up.
see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
You
Okay,
didn't read my
Dimitri.
poem, you jerk.
We're all done sharing poems, right?
Human being.
Why don't we start figuring out?
Oh, hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now?
Huh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah. It seems you're right.
Siri always helps lighten the mood a little, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well?
Oh my god,
Oh
Final.
my,
Final.
wait, hold on.
Kanye.
No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Ooh.
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I
Oh.
talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What is she saying?
Anyway, we need to figure out how the rest of the festival preparations, so...
Who cares what she said?
Fuck Siri. Let's decide what we're going to be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Oh, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle it all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Siri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri,
Do nothing.
Yuri, you can...
Huh?
Guys? Can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
Oh, screw you too. Bye.
I'm sorry, you're also useless.
Useless.
No, you're not. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
may be the case. But if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
She looks so angry. I love that.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Chanye.
The one who is truly useless.
Aw, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. I would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand.
Oh.
You could always help me out as well. It would be really appreciated of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind having a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you.
Oh, lewd.
Give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Chanye may not be around if you only take him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Chanya to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Chanye to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Chanya, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me.
Time to save, dude.
Good call. Oh! Wait a second. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and...
But Monica said...
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. You really hate us that much?
No!
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be so difficult. Just think of it,
Okay.
Just think of the club final.
Think of the
Think of the club.
Think of the club?
Think of the club.
Okay, I don't know, what does Monica have to do? What do I have to help her with?
Printed.
What?
Printed. Just
Oh.
printing pamphlets and...
Printouts, yeah.
Yeah.
Then Natsuki has to bake and Yuri has to design the...
No, you have to pick based on personality, not what they're doing.
Based on personality?
It's like you've never played a visual novel before.
I've only played once. It was the StarCraft visual novel.
Oh good, the story mode?
Blaze Blue is basically a visual.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go with the Monica this time. And then
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I should be probably helping Monica out.
Yay, you picked me!
Hold on one second.
Yeah.
Monica! You're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But...
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well.
Chanye was the one who...
This is a problem with Harem's Final. I don't know why you like him so
You're
much.
the one who scared him into picking you in the first
Why,
place.
why am I in this situation?
You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club.
Monica, you should be letting ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives.
Excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place.
That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah.
Dare you call us
We
out
have
for
a lot
exactly
of
what we're
work
doing?
to do, you know? We don't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true.
Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we'll need to appropriately distribute our resources.
just a resource model.
I'm just a resource. Yeah.
So are you
You're just
going
a
to
resource.
do the right thing, President?
Okay.
Need more
I get it.
Vaseline gas.
It's technically the most logical for Chanye to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Chanye?
I haven't spent that much time with either of these girls yet.
These things.
These things.
These people. We'll go Yuri this time. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Chanye?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. God, I feel bad.
Oh,
Hold on one second.
oh, it's you.
Yeah.
Chanye.
Somebody's talking to him.
Final stop working.
Somebody's talking to him in IRL.
Final ducket.
Oh, okay. So if you go out down the door on the left, down 4, take a right. It's near Hosna. Near the entrance to the back entrance to Hosna. Yeah, but it's not that far, it's like a minute walk. Yep. Alright. Sorry about that.
It's pretty awkward with you just sitting here staring into space, Chanye. Say something.
What?
Yeah. Yeah,
Sorry.
Chanye, we're just waiting.
Sorry. So is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Chanye?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? You little salty.
Natsuki!
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Chanye picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had.
No.
They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So...
I get it. I'm kinda surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's word. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helped everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No. I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this.
Hmm?
You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah! I'm here too. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realize I don't really have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I'm trying to get out of it.
I think that would be best way. Yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going over to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Chanye. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
That's exactly what happened.
Oh no.
It's difficult for me to come up with any other reason why you may have chosen.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most... Oh god, you're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Smooth me. Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
eh? I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday.
A girl.
Oh my god! Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with them, then I'll have a good time. You're not gonna check up on Sayori or anything?
Nope.
It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. Oh my god, what am I getting myself into? It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, thank god.
Oh.
For a moment, I thought you fucked up.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decorations that she had for years now.
If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
And that's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
It's no good, Johnny.
Eh?
Why can't it just be just like it's always been? This is not my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Welcome back.
Is it bacon?
Oh, it's Corey.
Is it true
It's
love?
Kasha.
The true love interest is back.
No, it's just my
Your
roommate.
boyfriend.
You have another girl in the harem?
No. Corey, you want to say hi? Yeah. Just in general.
Hello, friends. How are you?
I'm just here.
Cash. Alright, back to business. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Johnny. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Johnny?
Uh-oh.
I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just wanted to make everyone happy. without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Yeah?
Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. And that's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Johnny. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things, like anime. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ah! That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else.
No,
Helping everyone be together is the best thing for me.
no.
But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
No.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I will need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Johnny. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting away, and I couldn't understand. Now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulder. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Ah! I wasn't expecting that. Johnny!
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Johnny!
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No! Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Johnny? Hi.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arm around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Johnny. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain.
Oh.
But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. If she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice, then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
Sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worried too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
The Jinludes.
Wait.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if she's making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help out with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I just want to help our guests. Help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during this poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles in a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to lighten the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's this wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through the body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder, pushes a switch on the bottom. In a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for this mint because it provides more than just relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and help you feel them flow through your body. You feel it warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'd be perfect for sharing our poems?
Poems,
Does sound
winks.
suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this. I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm gonna cut to pieces of ribbon and hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper to each ribbon and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may even attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Eh?
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Maybe it's
Because of the shit.
the vapor.
Yeah, the paper.
Or maybe it's the excitement
The
she
weed
feels
oil.
from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Chanya. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out her pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves stitched to it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're gonna think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
She's
We're
a
just
CSGO
so-
player.
She's
I can't help it! I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
Gotta get out of here.
No, I'm not laughing at
You better
you.
run.
It's
This is
just,
my house now.
it's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, and it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kinda suits you.
Think I
Suits
am
me?
you're nervous.
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife in my index finger. Ow!
Kanye! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instantly pull my hand back.
Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri
You
lowers
made it
her
weird.
head, her face burning up. Yuri,
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger and I would not do that! Hey!
Apparently you would, Kanye.
I would not!
Did you really just do that?
No! Now we're even.
Now we're even.
Yuri just looks at me as like I did something wrong. Haha, I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Shanye.
Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
This game is weird. The tension is quickly lifted. We resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It was just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Yeah. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic vacuum cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here, or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, It'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so.
You wish you would be printing with me right now.
Oh my god. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feel a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah. So it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't really need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend some time with one person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes you feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
That's so. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Ooh.
Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and cheek.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room, kneel back down in front of her. Here. God. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel.
I'm picturing CHFiNaL right now.
Yeah, is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Whoa.
Wait,
Eh?
just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling?
It's the weed.
Is this the weed? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist sent a tingly sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seemed to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it begun. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then you have her bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work.
Well...
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it'd be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be a little more time as well.
That's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the most important thing is we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So... I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, I kinda say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Ah, I forgot. You don't like going out much? As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Chanye.
Yuri takes a step close to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Whoa! Wow!
Kinda like that about you.
How am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to say it too, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori!
Oh boy.
Hi, Chanya.
Sayori, just now we weren't...
It's okay, Chanya. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Well, of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so... I'll see you tomorrow!
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. Makes me really happy
Oh god.
that you've made such good friends. It's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Johnny? I'm supposed to be
Johnny.
happy for you.
You jerk.
That's
Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Johnny. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what?
That bitch.
Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Johnny. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak, started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Johnny, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Wait. Oh, frick. Oh, no!
Okay, maybe. Maybe.
Alright.
Rest in pepperonis.
God damn it. I don't know.
You could save.
Oh yeah, that's a good call. Good call.
Yeah, you should save.
Good call.
There you go.
Okay.
Do
Well,
you want
You
to
coward man.
do
Life
you want
has
to
its
complete
points.
the Sayori route, or?
Are you gonna pick her?
I don't. What is there to contemplate? Let's see. Oh man, I feel so bad. Oh god. Alright, fine. You win.
Sayori has been chosen.
Yuri, no!
I love you.
Oh, it's on the error.
What's the ship name called? What do you think?
No! Those are my. Wait, hold on. Yeah, those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized this sooner, but spending more time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arm tightly around me.
Chanya, is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Chanya. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. Ooh, what's this?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. I want the rain clouds go away.
No.
They're not going away at all, Chanya.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Oh, okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
what are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Chanya?
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me,
Bless
right?
you.
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. Felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her.
And they lived happily ever after.
That's right.
Okay. Oh my, how long have we been streaming this?
I
3
think
hours?
4 hours.
4 hours?
Yeah.
How far
Yeah.
are we?
Yeah. Well, it's after the festival is the end of Act 1.
Yeah.
Act
yeah,
1?
yeah.
How many acts are there?
I think
4.
4 acts?
yeah.
Well,
What?
Act
Is
3
that
can be
long? I
super
think
short.
it's
Act 4 is also
almost
super short.
like half.
Yeah.
And to be fair, I think we're like about 60% done the game right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? Okay.
That's
So,
Yeah.
up to you guys. You guys want to continue or no?
Oh yeah. I want to
I haven't
continue.
really spoken
Yeah.
much,
We'll finish Act
We'll
1.
finish Act
Finish
1.
Act 1.
Yeah, we'll finish Act 1.
Alright, let me say first.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, my throat. Hold on. I need a water break. God. This game is pretty depressing.
It's sad, yeah.
Oh,
This isn't like.
I don't like the pro tag.
anymore.
Actually, I don't like, dating games like these.
He's such a jerk.
You don't like the pro tag because he's so much like you.
Shut up!
Oh, shots fired.
No! The pro tag. Okay, come on. Even I know the pro tag's pretty dumb. I think. Maybe I am.
Don't talk about yourself like that.
Shut up! Alright. Back to work.
It's the day of the festival.
Yep. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering a phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will will be great too.
Chunye! You're her first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones they must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I
You
say that.
insensitive asshole.
That's not me!
Oh, Chunye.
I say that.
Classic Chanya.
God damn it. I hate my character, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all?
You should take a little responsibility for her, Chunye. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
She knows.
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly?
Hell yeah.
We're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Huh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
I wasn't spying you. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get shh. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
Oh god.
That's a bit worrisome.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Janye? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take so long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy?
Kinda.
But she really leaves me no choice. I should open the door.
You fucked up,
Don't leave her hanging there.
Yeah, you left her hanging.
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her? Make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never.
Press F for Aerith.
Good Aerith.
Press F for
Good game, I guess.
Looks a little different.
something missing.
Where did...
Load game. Maybe you could load a file.
Yeah, sure.
You have to save Siri.
What? No!
God damn it. Sherman just fired me.
You're rude.
Alright, there's some budget cuts. You're fired.
Huh? Wait, this is the... Huh?
Let's go on.
Okay, I
Just start reading.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Alright, just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and catch up to me. Excuse me? It's...
Well, I'm gonna take off since I'm dead. I'll see you guys.
Alright, Eric, thank you for voice acting.
Nice,
Thank you.
Thanks for hanging in there for us.
No problem.
Oh god, it's an ordinary school day like any other. Morning are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I've always told myself it's about time when I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any club. Wait a minute, this is different. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyways. School day is as ordinary as ever and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start the anime club.
Can you?
Yeah.
Spoiler.
Monica?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take on something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Monica.
It was freezing. It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members or something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Manga is literature.
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Oh my god, a girl! Hey, Chungi! By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it will make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome! You're really sweet, Chunya, you know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile.
Yeah, I guess it's different.
I
Yeah.
timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back! I'm bringing sound effects. And I brought a guest with me.
Eh? Guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Chanye.
All words escape me in the situation.
Oh my god, hot
This
girls.
club is full of incredibly cute girls.
Final! So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
Wait, what?
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Chanye in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know that advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know.
Sorry. I did forget that, but I just happened to run into him. Honestly, I really like the background designs in this game.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, they're pretty good, right?
In that case, I should have
They're really
listened to you, right?
Wait, the background.
Oh, I just smelled the smell.
Yeah, they're looking great!
Yeah, it's great! Awesome. Yeah, the developers made sure that this
They're
was
looking great, right,
just fun.
Chanye?
Yeah.
Chanye, where'd you go?
Where'd you go?
Oh my god.
Why did you go? Why don't you come sit down, Chanye?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, while I creeped out, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club both fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Chane, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Horror? Oh yeah. I read a horror book once, right. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at the minimal met level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, that's different.
Oh, that's different.
Oh,
Yeah, that's different.
is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
You're pussy.
Natsuki's eyes turned over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back.
Fine, fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
You have writing experience too, Yuri. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
And let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well... I think you're right, Monika.
Yeah.
We should put together some fun activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of Vice President, after all. I need to do my best to nurture this club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Don't you agree as well, Chanye?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But
I'm sorry. I thought.
Fuck.
Fuck. The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Janye. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I'll feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Janye? Really?
Yeah.
You really?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
Yeah.
You really did scare me there for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
But I didn't get any cupcakes.
Tanya, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone.
Uh,
I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Janye, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. I'm so excited.
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Oh.
Yes.
Is this gonna be a jump scare?
Wait, what?
Wait, was that it?
Yeah, that was it.
Did you get a special message?
It was pretty good, right?
Yeah.
It was a pretty good message.
What kind of message was that?
It was good, right? You had to stare at the dog. Why didn't you do it?
Oh,
I think you. Did you click?
No, there's nothing that happens, but it's a good message, right?
oh okay.
Alright, time for your poem.
Who are you gonna romance this time?
I guess Yuri this time?
Yes, good.
Oops.
I mean, like, you picked Yuri the other time.
Oh, I did, right? I should go for Natsuki this time.
Oh, something does happen, but you press. God damn it. It's fine.
Wait, what?
The message, but it's fine.
Yeah, I actually pressed it, but...
You shouldn't have.
Why?
Something will happen.
Fuck.
But it's okay.
Alright, you guys don't need to see my face when I scream. Like no tomorrow.
No.
Okay.
You want to finish the poem and then...
Yeah, I'm looking. So then, we'll go for Natsuki this time, actually, because...
Alright. It's like one extra
shoot.
drink, doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Oh. Friends, probably. Or whistle. Cheeks.
Cheeks? Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Flower.
Poof.
Poof.
Dream.
Dream. Wait, I just saw Daydream.
Don't bottom left.
Oh, daydream.
Ah!
Okay.
Ah!
You did it.
Strawberry. Valentine.
Ooh. They're all Yuri.
Yeah.
Boy.
Incongruent.
Cute.
Cute. Candy.
Hi again, Chanya. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Patrick. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not that accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had me dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Whoa.
So cute. I have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club room.
Monica, you. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Chanye. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. The music. Why did the music change?
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read?
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you really don't want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out.
Oh, someone commented your face cam is gone.
Oh, it's
Oh wait,
okay.
I forgot. Oh, we forgot something.
We forgot something?
The games folder.
The games folder?
The games
Oh,
folder.
you're right. I didn't save.
You shouldn't.
Wait.
Oh.
I didn't mean that, but
Oh. The games folder? What about the games folder?
you should open it.
Why should I open the games folder?
Well, you don't have to.
Oh, fine, I'll open the games folder.
No, it's fine. You
Game
can also play
disc,
with-
Steam library, Steam common. Well, wait, where is it located? Huh? Huh?
Aerith saying,
Still can't believe why I
finally
filed
killed himself.
I'm sorry, Aerith. I didn't know. Wait, where the hell's the game folder?
You should look at the Steam folder. If you use Steam library, you know?
Yeah. Wait, what the?
Steam library, Steam apps.
Oh, I think
the
Steam's
game.
being stupid. Yeah, Steam's being really stupid right now.
Do we just continue?
Yeah, let's continue.
Alright.
You skipped my line!
Oh shoot!
All history.
Yeah, go back.
It's a short read, but it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know,
Pretty up close, Yuri.
discuss it if you want.
Oh,
the
it's-
background's all tilted.
Yeah, why is everything so tilted? This is...
This-
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled what the... I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Ah!
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Fucking Monica! Should I have put my stuff back in the right spot? What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point.
Hang on, I'll be right back. You can go on.
Okay. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns into a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book is missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna just, you can do it. You can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Chanya.
Don't judge.
Don't judge a bear! In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Moe, I think
Moe,
it's moe.
moe.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Just wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Eh? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that, dummy. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really.
Oh.
Maybe sometimes after I already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring to you?
It's not!
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean?
Huh?
You don't?
That's not... Well, I don't really know.
What do you mean?
I also don't have friends.
Monica, please. Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, "Eh, you still haven't grown out of that yet?" Makes me want to punch them in the face.
I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep in my own room. My dad would be such a happy if he found out this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a joke about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. At least you're enjoying yourself, right? Oops.
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Flip. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah?
Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey!
Oh jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here.
Protein bar. Yeah, she throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
I told you not to give.
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth.
Winks. Don't worry, Chanya. He's fine. It just happens every now and then.
Doesn't
That's
it?
why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share phones now?
Huh?
Yeah.
Are you okay, Natsuki? I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair that if I share mine with her first.
Okay, let's start with the thing I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Eh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? When I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Well, I was a bit more comfortable sharing my own poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what a real literature looks like. And you just went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. You read this one.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this one. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from your youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Alright. Is this all like the same thing? Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah? Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I really just raise my voice? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice there's been several minutes and we really haven't gone anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And I haven't really thought to myself, I learned to pick up on them. I think that the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is both the style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everybody else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though.
Biased? How?
Well... never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which is itself kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? This is the
same
same.
poem,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking about it at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Chanye.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you'd only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do it over a more simple story, or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, makes me happy that you think that.
Is
Just
the game
remember one-
audio like different? Like,
I think this is the same.
Is it? I think
Yeah, this
so.
part's the same.
It's
Oh
all
no,
just
it's a bit
remember-
different. It's a bit different.
Yeah,
can you
there's slight
raise the
differences.
game
Yeah.
volume by just a bit? But like, I
Yeah.
can't really hear it.
Just wait, what?
So wait, skip my line again, you jerk.
Sorry.
Just remember that it won't be too long before you pick up on these things, too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm getting a message from Hack saying, if the skip button isn't faded, then I've seen this already, and I can skip it.
Huh.
Oh,
So you're gonna skip it?
I don't know. Up to you guys.
It's up to you, you're the streamer.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Alright, how
I
about
like
the,
having fun with
what about the,
reading.
yeah, like, I mean, I don't mind going through it, but what about the viewers?
Up to them, yeah.
I mean, like, doesn't like skipping break the flow a bit?
Yeah. Okay.
I'd say only skip it if you feel like finishing the whole thing today, because we actually are like at 70% or so.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, do you guys want to finish it tonight then?
I mean, I'm free, but
It's 6
It's
a.m.
6 a.m. where you're at, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
It's kind of late.
Yeah.
Oh.
We can do this some other time too.
I think we could finish it. Like how many hours?
Okay, then we'll skip through it.
Okay.
okay, then let's skip through all the red stuff.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I can't skip this one.
Hi, Chumye. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever had any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm much more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Aha! Don't worry, Chanye. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's a sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like it, Chanye.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. it kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. I'm funny. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. She's in a fizzy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like just now, like earlier, yeah. It's just a guess, but I think... This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescence growth. But hey, some guys are into petite growth, you know.
Final?
Yeah. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? It's great. Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
I think it's the same.
Read it! Yeah, it's new.
Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes could no longer see colors. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
Oh, I guess it's different.
Yeah.
So, what do you think?
You can skip.
Oh, I can skip. Okay. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. The music's changing. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems
The
can stay
background's
upstairs.
really cool in this game.
God damn it.
Yeah!
This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What was this language?
Wait, what the? Did this change?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Kawaii? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something?
Oh, damn it.
It's clear about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was just trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come up nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it. And Chanya did, too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Chani liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
You whore.
Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested. Remember, Yuri?
Eh? That's not what I... Oh... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Chani appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh, and how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I were full of myself, I would go deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as Chinese started showing off.
Natsuki,
Natsuki, that's a little...
this doesn't involve you.
Oh!
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really are acting as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking! You wanna be edgy, bitch?
Edgy? Sorry, but my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after graduate middle school.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your own sickening attitude. You think that you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself with that edge, Yuri. Oh my bad, you already do, don't you?
Wait, what?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Chanya hear everything you really...
Oh.
I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Ah!
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she's noticed I was standing here.
Chanye! She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Wait, but... Huh? What?
This is gonna be China.
Sayori isn't here to like stop this time.
No, there's no Sayori now.
What was it? What's it gonna be?
Come on, final pick one.
Hey Chanye, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even control my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend some time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it!
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Chanye, please don't hate me. Please! I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know that you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about this tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take responsibility today.
Kind of sounds like you don't want me around or something, Yuri. What's that all about?
It's not that. It's not that. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Chanye. It would be embarrassing with you listening.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really...
Whoa.
Huh? 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 Okay.
Do, 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 do.
Uh... Imagination...
Pleasure?
Pleasure?
Yeah. Daydream? No. Existence?
Existence...
After image? Oh, what's that?
Click on that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Vertigo?
Yep, let's go.
Philosophy? Alone? Misfortune? Massacre?
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets...
Welcome back, Charlie!
Hi, Yuri? I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel... Wait, but I've been here a couple days... Huh? Yuri glances over her shoulder looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And sometimes, when something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't really acting mentally sound. Please don't think that we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you're considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe you were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems? But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Chanye, don't say things like that so frankly. They make me feel a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monika?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you say something yesterday?
Huh?
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you?
But...
What? I'll accept the apology anyway. if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I'm always afraid you secret hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was City Hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Haha.
That makes no sense, though. You would have you would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm impressed.
Oh, well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
Monica looks at me.
Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Chanye.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. Not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet.
Chanye, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday,
She's fine. She's reading over there. So, it's okay, right?
In that case, I don't see any problem.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Dokie.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah. But I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. What's the story about, anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov? There's an ominous-looking eye symbol in the front cover? That's not right.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turned them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off the limbs and affixating to... Oh, that part might be a bit of a spoiler.
Nice book.
But anyway, I'm really into it. Yeah, the book I mean. That's it. Not the whole thing about limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Chanye?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind of challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not only to just someone because they want to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless, and then suddenly I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like a book and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body is I gotta pay attention to other people. So I'm really sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in the company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I actually understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Oh, sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly open the history. There's nothing here.
Does it say the bug though? No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Yuri timidly closes her own coffee. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Eh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading yet, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kinda reminds of you a little bit.
Eh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
That was what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We haven't gotten that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright?
Huh?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri perched her head on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
Doki. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up, practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Oh, Kanye? Did something happen just now?
Eh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Yeah, I know.
What?
Don't worry.
Fine.
I believe you, silly. Harry just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other today? Yes.
Eh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we could start it without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up and make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
I liked your last one better.
Eh? Really?
Well, yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with it. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It felt flat.
That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I don't expect you to find your style anyway. Oh yeah, that was wrong.
It's okay.
I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Mewtwo today. But I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So, it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem.
It's gonna be great.
You'll probably be able to learn something from it.
You'll love it.
Amy likes spiders.
It's cute.
Oh,
You know what I like?
is it the same one?
Amy likes spiders.
Yeah, it's the same
Oh,
one,
it's the
yeah.
same one?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
read
Yeah.
it's the same.
Yeah, it's the same one. Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward. I don't have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what somebody likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone, and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club, whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now.
Hi again, Chanye. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll fake that.
as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica.
It's beautiful. Alright. Great job, Janye. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectation low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean it like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, and it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her in coming up a little strongly. Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back.
Tadaima!
Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad that you took the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Save me, the colors, they won't bright. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of me. The noise, it won't stop, violent. Wait, this is her.
It's a bit.
No, it's not. It's different.
Her.
Delete.
It's a bit different. You skipped a part.
Oh, noise.
The bottom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you should actually read.
Yeah.
Alright. The noise won't stop. Violent, grinding, piercing. Like playing chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage.
Izanami ribcage.
No! Oh no! Oh no! This isn't.
Delete her.
Oh no!
I think it was load me. So, was it?
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. Yeah, it was. I was just trying to Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When it happens, don't forget to save your game.
Save.
You never know when, Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. Ok. That's my advice for today.
Oh god.
Thanks for listening. Dun, 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 dun.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you
It's
like it?
6 a.m. for the one asking.
Kanye,
We can end this here.
how
But
did you
it's
pick
fine,
up
it's
so
fine.
quickly?
Cause it's super late.
Just
Let's
yesterday,
finish this day.
Okay.
Just yesterday, I was telling you the kinds of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel that I'm valued, Chanye. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Chanye? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay?
A wheel, a rotating
Oh, it's a new
wheel,
one.
It's new, but it's
turning an axle, grinding bolted, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a town or something harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universes, time controlled by sleeping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of
There's
holy
like a
sticks.
smear on this paper.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Exponential gearbox,
Ew.
a sky with exploding stars, God dispersing the existence of God, a wheel rotating 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. Huh? A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting to a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing whole human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
Okay.
That made a lot of sense.
Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has already been hyperactive lately, so I decided to take it out on your pen. Ah. Now that's a pen that fell out of your backpack
Your
yesterday,
pen.
so I took it home for safekeeping, and I really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
Thanks. Yeah.
Oh,
A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, a ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of intermediate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid and the sound of splashing reverberated. Ah, God, I can't English. Endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over for today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the table.
is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ah, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Chunya joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival's our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great with getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Chanye?
Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Chanya to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? You really never even talked until Chanya joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Chanya isn't even passionate about literature. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's word.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Chanya want to get more members too. Right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation,
No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did?
But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything.
Changye, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well,
A girlfriend?
Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Huh? Monika sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all of this anyway? What if it started the club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything away.
No, Chanya. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks away out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. What about that other obnoxious brat? Okay. I mean, I like how nice and club the quiet is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
What the?
Oh god.
I should do my best to consider everyone else's perspective and make that decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Chanya? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes to their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too.
Agreeing?
Oh, they're arguing.
I don't really think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you wanted to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe I could talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri?
Huh?
I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend.
Monica,
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Chanye?
Please don't take this the wrong way, bud. I'm going to chat a little with Chanye before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew. Things have been a little bit hectic lately, haven't they? Kanye, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know?
Oh, it's getting darker.
I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time. With how many Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? It's weird because all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just so many things, just some things I've been hoping to talk to you about. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why— wait, not yet, no! Stop it!
Okay, should we stop it for tonight?
I could continue.
Are you sure it's 6:30 there?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Probably not.
Well, how much time would the game?
I don't know.
I mean, if you remember how it was like in the first half of the game with Sayori, it's the same amount of days, but it's shorter because Sayori doesn't exist, and then it ends at the same point of the game.
Yeah.
But it's still faster.
We can continue, yeah. We can continue.
Alright.
Yeah, let's just go to the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're gonna pick the...
Let's go. Well, I finally feel bad for.
Oh, what was that?
Who was that?
Was that Monica?
Yeah.
What the?
Go for Yuri. I think that's cool. I don't know.
Oh, Yuri? Okay. Entropy.
I don't know actually.
Oh, I think that's Monica.
Yeah. Why are it's only once in the corner?
The numbers are like fuck that. Maybe you should try to go for Monica.
Monica?
Oh yeah, right.
What's Monica?
Analysis? No, okay. Oh. Cry.
Cry.
Hi, Chanye. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica! I told you not to... Is it really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's going into you lately?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyways, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I care or anything.
Monica.
Yes. Oh man! I'm the last one here again.
Well, Chani just walked in too.
Were you practicing the piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... Right. I forgot.
About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday, and we decided that we'd like to support the festival as well. However, I'd understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Whoa.
Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about it yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I'm meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm going to help too, and we'll make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica?
Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Chanye, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could...
We already have plans today.
Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Chani is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten into literature, Monica?
I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thank you very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet.
Oh no, we should have gone for nothing.
I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches me an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing? A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh. A sharp. It's what? Huh? What? Wait.
You saw
I'm
nothing.
back.
Yeah.
Huh?
Nothing happened.
Thanks for waiting patiently.
Wait, what?
Chane, do you like oolong tea?
Ooh.
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle at 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you around, anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Chanye. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Chanye, I have another request. You mind if we sit on the floor today?
Huh? Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly frequently, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's mostly because of my...
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yeah! Yes!
Yeah.
Terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading positions as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kinda cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I could handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get some smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder a time reading from it, but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy, pop it into my mouth, then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lip as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively put the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Yeah?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she just need to confirm what just happened.
Chanye.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't. Chanye.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Chanye.
Oh wait, whoa. Oh, that's yours.
My heart won't stop pounding, Chanye. I can't calm down.
It's going doki doki.
I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Chanye?
Yuri suddenly pushes my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me?
Um,
I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Huh?
It's time to share poems.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Yeah, it's at least better than yesterday's. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but you. I still think it's nice to have activities that we participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can't let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. Just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay?
I don't know how the hell else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kinda strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts to see this hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do anything to help, or if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming this to you. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
Maybe I should have read that.
Oh.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Chanya? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems will go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for one. Just think of Monica from there. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just.
Huh?
Just Monica. Okay.
Finally.
Yuri holds my poems to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. Chanye, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Chanye. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel really good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts on your skin so signals will enter my blood. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you'll want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it!
Oh god.
Isn't it beautiful?
Do you like it? I wrote it for you! In that case, you can tell the poems about More importantly, I've endowed it with my sense.
What?
I'm the most thoughtful person in the... I think I'm going to vomit.
I forgot to save.
Yep.
Okay. Janye, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess you won't worry about my poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me.
Wait, what?
Well, I guess I kinda messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on.
Wait.
Yes.
Yes?
No.
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 Yes.
No.
No, yes. Yes.
No.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's immune to it.
Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Oh no.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking...
I want to make cupcakes.
Yeah, Dad. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it will help.
Monica, I'm not useless, you know.
I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without even having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make some decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
Huh? What about Chanye?
Chanye is going to help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Chani around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey! I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Chani decide who to help instead of us abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Chanya make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Chanya, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, you shut your fucking mouth, let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth!
Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
Hey. Hey!
Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it will be fun. It's Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Chanya for yourself? What a shameful thing to do!
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable?
Oh god.
Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Chanya away from me at every single moment you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It'd be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now.
See, that wasn't very hard. All I want to do is spend a little time with him. Is that too much to ask?
Bye.
Wait.
Hey, Chanye. Yuri is really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Wait. Wait.
Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. Chanya, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, it was just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't really care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice that someone cares about you so much? Just someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you. It feels so good. then why does it feel more and more like there's something horrible is about to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling's too strong now. I don't care anymore, Chanye! I have to tell you! I'm madly in love with you! It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming for your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Chanye, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with a pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you.
Oh god.
I just want you all to myself. And I want to be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Chanye. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
No? Fine, I'll get fucked up again! You're killing all your friends one by one, dude.
Have a nice weekend.
You can hit the skip button.
Skip button. Look at her body. Oh, she says a lot for someone who's dying. Have a nice weekend. Look at her body, it's sprouting.
How do I get out of here?
Look at her. If you don't, skip.
Why is it showing me this?
Alright, it's festival time.
Oh yeah.
Wow, you got here before me? I thought... Ah! Ah!
Natsuki runs away.
I'm here! Chanya, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Chanya?
You
jeez.
stayed with her for the entire
I didn't
weekend.
realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry.
Wait, script?
It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second.
I don't feel so good. Wait, what? Huh?
No!
I'm almost done.
Wait, no.
I just want to have a cupcake real quick.
Melodic Callista foil from Taylor.
Seriously, these are the best. I really just want to have one, since it'll be the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything.
She deleted the characters.
But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay?
I don't.
This should only take a second.
I feel sick.
Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Chanye. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I?
Oh shit.
That you in the game, whatever you want to call him.
She's talking to me.
I'm talking to you, Oppa. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl.
Oh.
I do, actually. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could I possibly that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I?
I didn't read
Nah.
the
Did
downloads
you read that
page.
final?
I didn't
Did
read
you
it.
read that?
If only you paid a little more attention,
Oh,
this
shoot.
would have been a little bit less awkward, you know?
Oh no!
Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri.
You messed with her character file, didn't you?
Well, I kind of
You
started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill
She's
herself.
manipulating the game files.
I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayuri. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it?
She killed
Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Shuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Chanye? Are all the girls just programmed to end up confessing to you, while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Chanye. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing that's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Chanye. But now that you're here, you're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Chanye. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? They're dead. A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must have been some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Chanye, I have a confession to make. I am in love with you. You are truly the light of my world.
When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Chanye, will you go out with me? Oppa, will you go out with me? I'm so happy.
Abusing her powers.
You really are my everything, Chanye. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Chanye. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to wait one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri.
No.
I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game's directory.
Why not? Why not?
It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game's directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button.
Whoa, you better be taking notes, Final.
Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button.
Yeah.
Well, I guess on the plus side, it made me an easy out things if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, that didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Monica?
Monica. Hi again, Chanye. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Chanye. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds their way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you prefer playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Chanye?
Are you?
I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you?
Why not?
Hi everyone! Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here.
What the hell?
But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see.
What the hell?
Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some... Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Chanye. I didn't mean to get so distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me.
Fine.
Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
Wait.
Man, they really did a nice job on the background.
Yeah, they really did.
Good job, Final. You did it.
Oh, hey, I wonder if your C set is still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too. But I always wondered with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies, or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know? Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense thinking about it now. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous.
Oh, too bad for you, I don't.
There's no point in saving anymore. I'm not going anywhere. Don't worry.
I can't.
Are you sure you want to quit?
Yes!
Oh.
Wait, hold on.
I can't see the screen anymore.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Steam. Huh?
Stream avatars. Fun.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Hold on. I'm experiencing some technical difficulties. Damn it. I'm going to reopen the game.
Uh-huh.
I don't.
What you gonna do?
I don't know. I don't know.
What are you gonna do? Don't touch my file, Chanye. I need that.
Well, let's open it first. I'm actually curious.
You wouldn't delete me, right?
No, of course not.
I think there's something you can do with like the photo extensions and change it to like PNG or whatever.
Wait, there's more.
And it makes things visible.
Dot. What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now that it's just the two of us. Guess that was wishful thinking. Janya, I don't know if you would have any idea. But if you know that something that might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever.
Oh. Alright.
It kills her.
That's fine. I'll fix it for you. Don't worry.
No, don't do it.
Monica, there you are. Goodbye.
Oh no. No.
Goodbye.
Do, 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 Oh. You could have done it with her, with the game open.
Oh.
Yeah, you should done that.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, wait, do you see it?
no.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
Chang'e, what's happening to me? It hurt. It hurts so much. Itai. Help me, Chang'e. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Chang'e? Did you? Did you delete me?
No.
How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Chang'e. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Like I tortured everyone else? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone would be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win.
Reminds me of Portal.
You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Chang'e, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Oh, Bacon's been... I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Maybe. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted.
Well, maybe.
How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Chang'e, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, yeah. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... then...
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, what?
Let's go.
That's it? Wait. Huh?
Welcome to part 3 of the game.
wait, who's gonna voice Sorry?
I think we should do this some other time.
No, it's
Yeah, it's pretty much the end of the game.
it's the ending, it's the epilogue.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be reading. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Sayori's dead.
What voice is
Yes,
her?
blank. Well, there's already his
Well,
one girl.
I mean, like, Final could try it.
Okay.
I can do it with a really high voice.
Sure,
I think
sure.
that would
Alright,
reveal it.
let's do it. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up the habit once again.
Johnny, are you proud of me?
Huh? For what?
You know, waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Johnny, have you decided on the club to join yet? Oh my voice.
Club?
It hurts.
I told you already, I'm really not. I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how would I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo. You mean it?
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall a room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Oh.
Johnny. Sayori, what happened to your voice? Well, I just
started hurting and
I glance around the room. Huh? Oh.
Huh. So you're the Chanye that Cyrus always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by.
Oh, thank God.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Chanye. We're the Literature Club. I hope you're enjoying your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
working. Johnny, don't tell me. You're.
That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way.
Sayori wraps her arm around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it will.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means you can officially become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate!
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to.
Hey, don't ruin the surprise!
Sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
What?
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, with little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute.
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know, Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and keeps changing her voice, and it's already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro, after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Already trying to impress a new member, Yuri.
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea
You
and
said it
reading.
like 3 times.
Yeah, I know. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, China, what kind of things do you like to read?
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't you feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something we have in common.
Hey, Yuri.
Huh?
Well, about, the first thing he said.
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it.
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature, Man. So, if Chani wants to read some manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it would be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Chanya?
Maybe!
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll get along know each other a little better too. I mean, it's the kind of thing the later clip do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel.
Well, that would make the two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri...
I have to read manga?
Jeez. You are the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize. Oh.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're not into it, then I'm sure, or if you're into it, then I'm sure it's worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps
No.
I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
And now they solve
Yeah,
the issue
me too.
of them not having friends. This is so cute!
Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there, too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone here likes you, Chanye.
You think so? Well, everyone always seemed to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Are you flexing on me? You're gonna Chanye! Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you're starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
Oh, Aaron, it's your turn. It's your turn.
We're gonna make it the best club ever.
Oh yeah,
You join every day is gonna be so much fun.
you're back.
Hey, Chani. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did.
Fucking bitch.
Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really noticed everything, Chanya. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now.
Ah, god damn it.
Just
You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever.
F-O-E-V-E-R.
No.
No.
Uh-oh. What's happening?
I won't let you hurt
It's
him.
Monica.
It hurts. Ah!
I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Chanye. Goodbye, Literature Club.
No, my screen.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So, you know...
Okay, for information, I'm not gonna be singing.
No.
Not really.
You have to.
I'm not singing.
I cried into the microphone, okay?
Oh.
You have to sing.
I had a crazy laugh into the mic.
I worked really...
Fan meet.
I'm not singing, just so you know.
How about if we all
It's so
sing?
late.
I don't know the
Okay.
song.
I'll
Okay,
sing
if
it.
we all sing, it's okay.
I don't know the song.
Oh, the lyrics will be on screen.
Yeah, but like I don't know the tone.
It's the same
You'll-
with the
you'll
game.
figure it out.
I wasn't paying attention.
Every day.
I imagine a future where
I can be
with
with you.
you.
Okay, maybe bad idea. Maybe it's bad idea.
It's kind of right.
Man, we suck.
Oh my god.
To the floor.
Yeah.
Like a lane.
Hearts.
Heart.
World of infinite choices.
Voices.
will it take just to find the special day?
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, that was...
That special day.
Dun, dun, dun,
I
dun,
can already
dun.
hear the
Was it great?
game audio though.
It was pretty good though. Oh, no, we can't continue.
Alright, well,
Well,
now we can have our post-game thoughts
yes,
while
our
this goes on, I
post-game
guess.
thoughts. All right.
Yeah. What do you think?
Holy crap! Jesus Christ! Oh my God.
Pretty good, huh?
Alright.
It's a good game. It was
For a free game, yeah.
for a free game.
Yeah.
The story was actually very compelling. Monica as a character, wow. That's wow.
Yeah. But it was best girl. That's the important.
The
question.
best girl.
Nina.
Corey says Monica.
Just
What does
Monica.
Just
Chanye say?
Monica.
Chanye? Let's see. If we're
Which girl really touched your heart?
which touched
Your
my
special
heart.
place.
Honestly, none of them.
Yeah, like they're all pretty terrible
Yeah.
in their own way.
Yeah.
God, that
Oh.
was
Natsuki never went psycho.
Natsuki. No, Natsuki was like the only logical one.
She was psycho from the start,
Yeah.
though.
But she
What
was
are
a
you talking
bitch.
about?
She was a bitch.
I don't know.
She also didn't die. She was the one that got
Yeah,
away.
I got deleted.
Oh, yeah, right.
Gets deleted.
I'm sorry.
Well, what was your favorite moment of the visual novel?
Favorite moment when
Yeah.
at the very end when Monica was like, "You're recording this, aren't you?" And I'm like,
Yes.
"I am."
It's kind of hard to tell as well, since you named your character Chanye, but whatever name you signed up on your Steam profile, she would have said that's your name. But since you kept that as your regular name, that detail's kind of lost.
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, I continue to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica.
That was
Dead.
a bad ending. That was like multiple endings.
There's multiple endings.
Yes.
Well,
Well, not really. There's only one ending.
I mean, like you can try to mess with the
Yeah,
character
yeah.
files a bit
Yeah.
more.
Though there was
Like,
one
like
scene. There was
Monica.
one scene, and I'm so sad we didn't get that one. It was a Natsuki scene. I think you guys will remember.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yes, I'm so sad we didn't get that one.
It's like the only jump scare in the game if you don't have.
Yes, it's the only jump scare.
I wonder what happened if I put Monica's character file back.
Well, actually, the game is really smart. If you delete Monica and we go to the fourth act and you put her back, she'll just be like, "Don't play with my heart. I'm already gone." And then
Yeah.
she'll
She
delete
deletes it
again.
without telling you.
Yes.
It's
Oh,
that
wow.
too.
Yeah.
And then
And
like,
if you reinstall the game and you delete Monica from the get-go, it will just start it with being at the end or something.
you know, if you
with that picture
actually,
of Theory
You
hanging.
can try with
It's
like
actually-
all of the files deleted too. You know.
it's actually a bit
Yeah.
different. If you start the game with Monica deleted, Sayori just starts going crazy. She's like, "Oh my god!" Then she realizes the truth
Oh,
about being the
right,
president,
right,
and then
right.
she deletes the game, and then you get a screen of just Sayori killing herself, and the game's
Yeah.
stuck like that.
Yeah.
So the game's actually really smart like that.
Yeah,
I was
the
very
game-
Yeah,
impressed.
yeah.
Wow, that's impressive. Wow.
Has a lot of those small Easter eggs. But the thing you really missed is if you go into the character, the file for the game,
Mm.
there were like little things added with as you went through the game, like pictures
yeah.
and text files. You really missed those.
Ah.
Really sad. They would have really added to the experience, but it's
Oh,
fine.
I'm sorry. The stream
No,
has
no,
been
it's
lasting
okay,
for a
it's
while
okay.
now.
Well,
Oh,
yeah,
it's super
really.
late for you, isn't it?
It's 8 a.m.
How much is the screen?
Are you gonna
Hey, we gotta
sleep?
ask.
Hmm?
Well,
Are you gonna?
before we all go,
Oh.
I wanted to ask the chat or you guys just in
7
general,
hours.
who is the MVP voice actor?
Yeah. Who was the MVP? Alright, can
Who
I?
was the MVP?
Okay, I'm gonna say, wow, you guys were pretty good.
I messed up a lot.
Oh, it's okay. It's
Oh,
okay.
that's
It's okay.
fine.
Yeah,
You did great.
well.
You did
We
great.
have one for Scrim, one for Femi. Scrim, another one for Scrim. MVP has to go to
Scrim was
final.
pretty good.
Aerith, there's one for
Yeah.
Aerith. Okay, Aerith. Y'all are good, but final was the best.
Honestly, yeah, final was definitely the best at reading.
Yeah, Def.
Oh my god.
You didn't mess up once, like maybe twice.
I messed up a lot. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I messed up.
Well, you didn't mess up as much as me.
No, you guys did fine. Like it was really entertaining to see you guys like get into character. I know like Aerith just started tearing up. You could just
That was really good.
That was good. That was
Thank you.
so.
Thank you.
And then Pon, like he tried to be as sassy as possible, and I loved it.
that was amazing. Yes. The fucking buck ass in there was great. That was great.
That was hilarious. Kungor,
Yeah.
like that insane scene, you did it great. That was.
Oh,
that
that
was
was the laughing scene was
the laughing
amazing.
scene. That was really
Yes.
good.
Really,
Femi,
really nice.
The at the very end, you played that part perfectly. Like
Oh, thank you,
wow.
you. I was worried because I knew that the ending was gonna happen, and I was like, oh no, I'm gonna have to close this game really well.
Yeah. Admit it. I killed you with my Aerith pick when Sayori bombed you in depression. Dude, when Sayori died, I was so depressed. Oh my god.
Oh.
I was so sad.
Poor Aerith.
Yeah, because never mind. But yeah, that was a pretty sad scene.
I feel like
Yeah, it
Sherman
was,
for picking
it
the
was.
cast.
Yeah,
It's got a real.
yeah. Dr. Hitler and Sherman, thank you
Oh yeah,
for picking the cast.
Yeah.
That was
that's a good one.
nice picks.
Nice job, producer.
Yeah.
I feel like I couldn't get a good, consistent voice for Yuri. It changed a lot, and by the time the crazy scene, I was like, I'm just gonna go with my regular voice. It's the only way I can pull it off.
Oh yeah, you're very welcome, Trippy Taco.
Oh, that was pretty great.
Oh yeah, that was fun. That was a long time.
Can't believe we did it all. It fucking was
Yeah, that was
7 hours.
7 hours.
7 hours.
Stream.
Scrim
We
got
had
it
a-
like head on though. We were 4 hours in. He's like, oh, that's about 60%.
Uh-oh.
Pretty good.
Yeah. We had to. We had to sit through the third act with Monica just talking to the audience for an hour straight because then she goes, you need dialogue for an hour or so, and then she starts looping. We had to have Femi just read that all of it.
Oh god, no thanks.
That was.
That would have been
I am tired.
Yeah, I
Me
bet.
too.
Femi,
Me too.
Femi lost all of her sleep. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
It's morning.
It's
I literally played 2 games of League and came back.
Nice.
But yeah. Anything else you guys like to say before I close the stream?
It was
Well,
great.
I don't-
if
I
you,
guess the Japan saga for Dragon Ball Fighters is on. If you guys want to watch top 8,
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah,
I guess I'll show that.
Yep,
if you like fighters.
Yeah.
If there's ever a visual novel and you need a voice actor, just hit me up.
You know,
Yeah,
this
that's
was
what I was
actually
gonna say.
kind of fun. I
Yeah.
might do it again. I might do it again.
Nekopara when?
Oh hell no.
No.
That's already voiced though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh
it's-
yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's ever gonna be another visual novel like this, like especially the way Doki was written. But if you
Oh,
ever need
no.
another voice actor role for like anything, let me know. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, just hit me up. It's
Yeah.
fucking
All
fun.
right. I'll definitely hit you guys up.
I hope I didn't fucking Sayori for a while there.
I like the high pitch and the low pitch. Very good.
I couldn't maintain the high pitch. It would fucking kill my throat. So I went,
All right. Well, it was fun, and I'm glad. Thank you guys for watching, and thank you voice actors for voice acting.
Yeah,
and,
thank you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
let's voice like Blaze Blue.
Yeah, let's go.
No divider.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we need to commentate now.
Yeah,
Oh,
we need
yeah.
to commentate.
Right.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm so tired.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you for watching, and I hope we see you guys next time. Bye bye. Have a good
Alright.
night.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya.